Good morning. Good morning. Vinny here with FuturestraderElite. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. If you're in and can hear me, just let me know in chat. Looks like it looks like they trying to make moves before the market even opens. You know, they done sort of put in a double bottom uh already and through pre-market overnight and pre-market back here to the left, and we swept it right here. I need to try to see if I need to mark up anything from the higher time frame again. Excuse me. See if I need to make any adjustments here. My 4-hour chart's real busy. There's so much stuff on that thing. Couldn't look at that all day. Um, we can move this box down because it's should be down here on the bottom of this 4-hour candle here. Or I mean, that wick is part of the 4-hour candle. Can't get it right. That's close enough. That'll be close enough. It could be a little wild today. Seems like there's quite a bit of news in the markets today, starting at about 10:30 Eastern, all the way up to like 4:15 Eastern, something like that. The last thing of the day, supposedly, I think Trump's supposed to be speaking at between 4 and 4:15. Then we got the Fed rate ordeal will be at 2. I think it's 2 o'clock market time. 10:30. There's something about oil, and then there's a couple other things today. So could be a little volatile. We'll see. I took one trade this morning. Where was it at? It was right here. I took this long. This is where the golden pivot was. It come down here and tapped the golden pivot. I took that long to the 50 EMA. Caught quite a bit there. Decent base hit. But that's all I had time to mess with. Then I had to get moving, doing some other things. Hey, morning, Kim. Morning, Merlin. Remod. Um, we got about, I don't know, 7 minutes, 6, 7 minutes before the market opens. You can see they're retesting this again down here in this 4-hour zone. This will be the third tap down into this area since 4 o'clock in the morning market time. So see if this level can actually hold. We got the overnight low, pre-market low. All that is right here at the bottom side of this 4-hour zone. So if they break it down, try and look and see what we have to the downside here. Next 4-hour zone is down here, 128 to 118. And then this is that level we got our bounce out of yesterday on the stream back here. We got this imbalance down here, and it's trapped with 2 4-hour zones, all a lot of confluence right there. So looking at the way the market is tracking right now, you would have to think that You know, if they do break below the 4-hour zone we're tapping into now, you know, they could probably possibly find some support. You know, they may bring it down here to about right there. Might get a bounce, and then they could come back into this 4-hour zone and see what happens. Hopefully we don't try to test this zone down here where the previous day low is. That previous day low is like it's at $27,005, I think. So hopefully we don't go down that way. But if it does, it does. We'll get the read on the market and react to what it's showing us. See what kind of setups we can find. Right now, the intraday bias is going to be bearish on the market right now. Don't look good. You can see our overnight high up here. You know, 319, 320, somewhere up there. And then this is all ugly. This is definitely up bearish on the intraday. Now, to get bullish, they need to get above this golden pivot here. It's 236, but they need to clean up all these higher time frame EMAs right here, these 50s, and then take this pre-market high out. Anything over, say, 290 could flip the bias bullish on the day. And we'll see if that's what they want to do when they open the market, you know. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream to help push it out there further before the market gets started. Morning, Prime. See how far we can push this stream out today. Get the community growing. If we hit 20 likes today on the stream, I'm going to give away a copy of the Mindset book to somebody in the chat in the stream. Got just over a minute and a half before the market opens. Now be a good time to take them deep breaths, do some breathing exercise or something to calm the heart rate if your heart's racing. Or if you're in your heart's not racing, means you're pretty calm and collected and ready to wait and see what they want to do. Probably should have got long out of the zone down here on the 1 and 2. Looks like it wants to extend to the upside. Morning, Gore. We are about ready to go. We got about 35 seconds before the market opens. About 5 seconds left. Here we go. Come on and get me. Don't leave me at the train station this morning. Come on, you can push down there. Come on, let's go. Push. Push. One more good push. Come on. Now it's time to run it back. Morning special K. Come on, run it back. Beautiful. Run that thing back. Beautiful. All right. I'll try to be a little patient here. Run it back. Morning swing. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button as you're coming into the stream. If you helps the community grow, send it out there on YouTube further. Come on, run it back. Push. Push, 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 push. Trying to run it back. We threw that line on there for a possible bounce play area out of the structure from back here yesterday. Said if it opened up and wanted to pull back, we could see some support right there in that area, which we should. Looks like they're trying to prove it to us. If not, you know, they might try to come on down here and tag this other 4-hour zone. Looks like the fight is on here, they want to bounce it, but I really think they're going to try to come down and test this 4-hour zone. Myself, maybe not though. I don't have to, so. They need to run it back. They need to find some legs here. You know, they're oversold pretty good. The 5-minute has some room though to still go to the downside for sure on the momentum side. Bring in one of my covers close. That way I'll just have one if it pops up. Or, well, it might just come down here and fill. All right. See how this plays out. Nice. Beautiful. Now push. Put them legs in there. Come on. Don't you do it. Come on. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Push. Push. Find them legs and take off. Come on, push. Run it all the way back. Let's go. On. Well, they say you know you want to. Run it back. Run it, run it, run it. Push. And they got me. Yeah. Nice trade. Let's start the day off, I reckon. Anybody take that long down there, that 4-hour zone? Please tell me somebody locked in on that. I knew you'd be the first one to say that, Kim. Good job, Kim. Special K got it. Kim got it. Gore got it. Merlin got it. Everybody got it. And Kim is still in. I almost figured that too. That's why I wasn't going to ask. Jeff took it on the sim. Good job, Jeff. Love it, guys. Love it. That's what I'm talking about. You know me, I got stopped out. I tried to add to my position once it started moving, but I had to keep my stop tight. I'm also in some fundage as well, so I have to tread lightly. You know what I mean? Tread lightly. Lock it in where it's at. Going to be a little volatile today, probably. ATR is up around 27 right now. A lot of news today. You know, oil's way up. Oil's like almost $105 a barrel this morning. Although they got some kind of news, oil news or something today. So that could be why their price is moving. It might not have anything to do with the economy. I don't know. Or the Middle East or whatever's going on. Have to tread lightly and went around 2 p.m. Market time because that's when the Fed rate, I guess that news is going to be, and that's either going to probably make the market go parabolic or it's going to make it tank pretty hard. So I would tread lightly throughout the day and getting close to that hour of the day. So who's still in the trade? Who's still in the long out of the 4-hour zone down there? Kim said she was. I don't know if she still is or if she got stopped out. Kim, are you in? Or is anybody else in still? Yeah, Kim's still in it. Special K is still in it. Nice job. They're the lady killers. Swang's in it. I didn't even know you was here, Swang. Morning, Swang. Entered at 138, huh? Swang with a nice entry. Beautiful entry. Well, I'll tell you where a lot of traders go wrong. right here where price is at now. They didn't get in down here because we've had such a down move and the bias on the day is bearish. So they didn't pull the trigger here, and now they're thinking about jumping in long right here where price is 185 or so. That's a bad decision. Very, very bad decision. Oh, special K's in at 138. Looks like special K and swing got the same entry price. And so this is where you don't enter this trade. You missed here. I'm not saying that you can't get some if you enter here, but that would be chasing the move if you do. You'd have to have some kind of game plan. You'd rather get some kind of rejection and play, let's say 175 area as a break of structure retest play, or wait and see if they get up here and reject out of the 50 down here and give you some kind of retest play on, say, 185. You wouldn't automatically want to enter here. Right now, I got JOMO. I caught a base hit out of the move. Several other traders are still in, letting it ride. Jake's in at 160. Jake took it at 160. That's still real good entry there. Looks like he played almost a retest there. Depending on where you took it, you probably took it on that big green candle move, didn't you? On the momentum. Or played it on this red retest here into that area. Surely they could move this on up to the 50 on the 1 minute. I mean, come on now. Plenty of room for expansion to the upside. Gore closed. Nice trade. Yep. Absolutely, Gore. Great job. Parent House. First 275 on Apex eval. Great job, Parent. Did you take the trade out of the zone down here with everybody else? I shouldn't have followed so tight. My entry was way down here in the box. Like at the bottom of that, because I averaged into it. And when I started scaling out, it moved it down there, I think around 128, 127, something like that. But that's the name of the game. Sometimes that's how it works. So, whatever. I took my base hit. House, I like several prop firms, but one of the main ones that I'm only dealing with is Bull and Ox. Right now, I'm trying to build it to where, because you can have 11 funded accounts with them, and but I mean, I've used Tradeify in my funded futures. I've had Take Profit, Trade Day, Apex. I think that's about all of them I think that I've had myself. I like Tradeify. Tradeify seems to take care of things when there's issues. They do some things, it seems like some others don't. They got pretty good customer service. I like my funded futures too. But right now, my number one right now is Bull and Ox. For myself, they got cheap evals up front, and because it really depends on what stage you're at when it comes to trading. If you're pretty new to futures, I don't think it's a smart idea to pay a lot of money up front for an eval, because more than likely you ain't gonna pass it your first try, but you might. I mean, you just never know. But then if the ones that cost more up front also have higher reset fees, whereas, if I blow 350K evals today, it's only $60 because they're 19 and a quarter right now at Bull and Ox. So I can handle that a lot better than I can blowing something else that costs me more money up front. But it really just depends on what fits the trader, where they're at on their journey. I hadn't used Apex since the new rules, since the new face rolled out. I had several Apex at the beginning of this year. I finally blew them though, and so I didn't get any more there. Like I said, I want to focus on maxing out what I can have at Bullinox before I roll into another prop anytime soon. Too much hopping around for me. I decided to just stick with one for now. And once I'm to 11 funded accounts with them, I will. I don't know where I'll start trying to build funded accounts at. It might be Apex, maybe. I have to go back over the rules, see if I want to do that. And if you can still have 20 there, that's probably where I'll go. How many people are still long in this trade? Is everybody stopped out yet, or we got people got runners on it, or what's going on? Kim's still in it. Kim's going for 220. The orb high. Oh, the orb's locked in as well. So looking to get back to the top of the orb. Oh yeah, you should get that. You know, it might not be a straight line, but might have to have some patience. That's patience right there. Gore book 370 with the trade was a good setup. Nice job, Gore book 370 on that trade out of that zone. House, yeah. I mean, I execute from Ninja Trader. That's what I'm using. You can hook any prop firm to a Ninja Trader. The key the key to evals and Ninja Trader is you can only hook one Rhythmic account to Ninja Trader at a time. So say that all your prop firms that you was using were Rhythmic, you would only be able to hook one of those to Ninja Trader at a time. So I only have Bullinox is the only prop firm that I use is a Rhythmic account. And then every other prop firm I use Tradeovate with the CQG data instead of Rhythmic data because you can hook as many of those accounts in Ninja Trader as you want. The Tradeovate ones. You can hook Apex Tradeovate or TPT Tradeovate or My Fun Futures Tradeify and anybody else that has Tradeovate, probably Lucid, Trade Day. You know, you can hook all those to Ninja Trader at one time, and then I can still hook my Bullinox and have them all on there at one time. But now, if I had one other Rhythmic account, I would have to log out of Ninja Trader from the Bullinox ones and then log in to that other account if it was Rhythmic. It seems like that would be the next thing they would be fixing on their side because you should be able to hook as many of whatever you want, I would think, whether it be Rhythmic or CQG or Tradeovate. Is the stream okay for you guys? Looks like old Kim got her 220. Stream is good. I have showing something weird on my side. All right. That's good then. Good job, Kim. Way to be patient, Kim. Way to be patient. I like it. Come in, tap the top of the orb. Got some rejection there. Room beats is short here. I'm guessing maybe off top of the orb there, maybe. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further on YouTube so we can grow the community. It's like we're already halfway to 20, maybe 20 likes on the stream, and I'll be giving away a copy of the Mindset book again today to a lucky winner in the chat. Wait. Nice little move out of that pullback, pushing it higher, it looks like. Oh yeah, and then today there's I think 3 or 4 tech earnings after hours today. I think you got Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, and Google who are going to be reporting after hours today on earnings. So, you know, all that's going to have some kind of tug of war on the market today on the NQ. So, push down. Push down. Down, down, down. Come on, push. All right. Nice little scalp out of that golden pivot reaction. got a lot of confluence for rejection up here. One we're getting extended on momentum, but we hit the golden pivot, we hit the trend line, we hit the bottom of the 50 EMA on the 5-minute, and you can see the 15-minute, 30-minute, and 60-minute 50 EMAs are stacked overhead. So they're going to have to clean that all up if we want this to get bullish. And like I said earlier this morning before the market opened, if you wasn't on here, we need to break above 290 for our bias to change to bullish on the day, on the intraday. We got to get above 290. Anything below 290, the bias will still be bearish. Special K posted in the setups and screenshots, locking in some base hits there off of that golden pivot area, it looks like. Thanks for sharing those screenshots. And we got somebody in the P&L's already posted. Gore is posted in the P&L this morning. Practically 3 vals, all over 350. Great job, Gore. Great job, Special K. I'm still looking for rejection out of this golden pivot area. Again, I want to wait and see. I scalped out of that first reaction that I took. I want to see it get exhausted, put the first red candle in, and then make a decision on that. If they close this candle red around the orb high, I'll probably enter. But they're going to have to push hard. We only got 4 seconds. I'll take that right there anyway. Because it closed red on both the 2-minute and the 1-minute chart. Give me another quick push down. Patience, patience, patience. Guess I need to have more patience. I don't like it. I just want out at this point. They're fighting pretty good up here, which means gotta play it safe. I don't trust it because of how volatile the market can be today. So Gore said gonna look for the short if it rejects the 30-minute 50. That's at the previous day high up there as well. So yeah, not a bad idea at all. You would almost think if they try to stack this up, you know, up, pull back up, that you might find rejection at all of them, the 15, the 30, and so on. But if they can get all these to cross back over, you know, and take out 290 up here, just above the pre-market high, the bias will flip for sure. And then we could be thinking, feel better about long plays if they do that. Depending on how bullish they want to get, if they can flip the bias on the intraday and get above 290, there's a possibility, depending on what it looks like, that they try to go up another couple hundred points possible, you know. But they have to prove it to us first, you know. Look like we're getting that rejection that I was looking for there, but I couldn't wait for it to do that. I've got some more people posting in the P&L. Oh, KCat posted her win she posted in chat there. Copy trading 5, 12.55. Beautiful. I love it. All right. We're going to get us a pullback here to buy into as a long, or what are we thinking we see here? Let's see. Got the rejection out of the golden pivot, back down to the 50 on the 1. We need, let's see here. Let's throw us a trend line here. Ooh, it's already close there. Throw us a box down here. Say, somewhere in there, and then see what they do here. Room beat says we're dumping for the rest of the day from here. Could be. Could be. The bias is bearish, so. I don't know. It's a possibility that they drain it off throughout most of the day. I mean, that could be a possibility because of the news today, and then getting into towards power hour pops, or they could just try to balance it out throughout the day. You know, they could whip this around pretty good. I guess we'll know, excuse me, know soon enough here. You know, they trying to put in higher lows and higher highs on this leg. We'll see. I hear you, Room Beats. That's how it is sometimes. And that's why we got to be flexible and ready to adapt to the market when the market shifts or changes. Because and it's something that newer traders are going to have to learn and get used to. That you're going to have to adapt to the market conditions. We can't control what the market does, but we can control several factors. When it comes to ourselves as traders, like the discipline, the patience, the risk and the rules, the psychology and the consistency, then you might have to change up your style or your strat a little bit, you know, or add another level of confluence to the strat. But at the end of the day, everybody's got to realize as well that there are going to be red days. No trader wins every trade and every day. Every trader has red days, red weeks, a red month, you know, no matter how good you are. And so it's something you just have to be build into your system and understand that you got to accept those. I wish back in the very beginning that I had somebody that would have looked me straight in the eye and say, you know what, quit focusing on the money and the P&L and focus on the process. And I wish they would have drove that into my head from day one instead of me having to learn things the hard way. If you just focus on the process and focus on the trade, you know, instead of the outcome of the trade, then everything else will fall in line and follow. But trying to multitask in your brain all the other things that are really just noise. You know, the P&L is noise. Yeah, we all want to make money. We all want to be green. But at the end of the day, that's not focusing on that's not going to get you there. You got to do the work that makes you green every day. So you need to focus on the process. You need to build a routine daily and stick to it. Muscle memory, routine. So I know as of right now, it looks like it's a little early, but I'm going to throw it out there because today's Wednesday, I guess. Yeah. And next Wednesday, I probably will not be streaming in the morning, but I'm going to try to stream from, say, like 1 p.m. Eastern to 4 p.m., probably the afternoon hours, and going through power hour because as of right now, I won't be around Wednesday morning to stream, but I should be home in the afternoon. And I may try to stream that afternoon since I've never streamed that late and see what, if we can build the audience in that time frame later in the day, going into power hour. I mean, things could change. That's a week away, but I don't think. Well, I mean, they could. Things are all the time changing fast, but I figured I'd throw it out there. But I'll make sure I touch base on it next week if it's really going to be that way. Morning, Cole. Cole's in the house. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further, and we get to 20 likes on the stream today. I'm going to give the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat. Choose someone who's been in chat and active, but you got to be here. And then if you get chosen, all you have to do is DM me in Discord, and I'll send you a link to download it for free. Had up a couple winners already this week. I think it was Swang and Micro. I don't think Micro's on today. I hadn't seen him in the chat today. I think I knew what you meant, T. I hear farm. I hear a farm too. T Graves in the house. Hawk's in the house. Hawk, are you in Discord? Are you a new member to the stream, or have you been in Discord for quite some time, or on the stream for a while? Swang. I'm in short from that top when it collected 20 points. Swang caught the short. Sniper entry. Now, let's not be over trading anybody. Let's not be over trading. I'm still sitting on the sidelines, trying to fill it out a little bit here. Nice. Appreciate you being here, Hawk. I think I forgot to post a link to Discord today in the chat, but I will put a link in there in case new people come along and want to join. Thanks, Hawk. Focus on structure, and then everything falls in place behind that. My main thing is learning how to read structure, trying to help teach how to read structure, and then adding confluence to that, and being patient. Being patient. ATR sitting down around 15. You know, we bias is still bearish, you know, of course, and as of right now, don't really look that bad. The chart, you know, if they can keep this leg here, you know, they don't need to put in a lower low, right? They need to stick this and drive this up right here. Even if they don't put in a higher high yet, they need to drive this up some and then put in a higher low on up here somewhere in this 4-hour zone on this trend line, and keep trying to push this. They could clean this up and make it look better. But then if they put in a lower low here or something, might have to think about start thinking about pops like this to a short, you know, when they pop it up. Looks sort of like some kind of ugly head and shoulder play being put in. You get your left shoulder here, your head, and maybe pop up here with a right shoulder. And then that trend line would almost, well, not quite, but could be some sort of a neckline. But not really. You got more like a be somewhere in there. Excuse me. Just now we just only need 6 likes on the stream to get it to 20. Hopefully get this stream pushed out there on YouTube further today. Like to see new people stumbling in and joining. The real test, you know, if they keep pushing this up right here, is how they going to react to that 5-minute 50 or that golden pivot again. You know, would it be more of a double top short there on the intraday? A double tap short. ATR is around 14 now. Kind of slowing down a little bit, it seems. Seems like they'd have a little room to extend this on back towards that golden pivot. I want to see a reaction up there. I mean, but they could not even make it. You know, they could tap that overhead trend line where that 50 on the 5 is, and get some sort of rejection up there. But I think I'm going to be looking for a short play here in just a minute. See if they can swing up there and snag me at the trend line. Maybe they can just wick up there. Throw a nasty wick up and hit that or the golden pivot. Push back down. Put a couple more up there closer to the golden pivot just in case they do some crazy wick out the top ordeal. All right. Build me on 2. Come on, push. Beautiful. Beautiful. Come on, push down for me. Don't you stop me out. Another little base hit. I'll take it. Still going to be looking for a short play here. But it may be up here, you know. Maybe they try to attack this golden pivot again. Seems pretty strong, you know, right now. As far as it seems like the buyers are in control. It's slow, but it seems like they're in control for now. But I still want to see if I can find me a quick reaction play to snag some 20-30 points out of up here. Might not get it. Now I'm gonna go, if they can pull this back into this area down to the downside, just maybe sweep the 50 on the 1. In case they want to keep driving this up, they could come back and get close to tapping this trend line here. Will be a lower high. As you can see, they're fighting, they're pushing it back up. So He said no trade yet, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. There's definitely not been really any A plus setups on the chart other than the one we took this morning out of that 4-hour zone at the open. Down here was a beautiful entry out of that 4-hour precision zone, but nothing else. These right now I'm more or less doing wow. So we have not had to do a reboot in quite a long time. It's been over a week, I think, and it just now disconnected for the first time. And I thought we was about to have to reboot, and it actually reconnected by itself ever for the first time. I can't believe that. I was about to type in the chat that we was going to have to use the reboot link, but I guess it saved itself. Order filled. Somehow I just had some orders fill on my chart. I must have left an order somewhere. Ah, man, that's messed up. It was funded too. It's all right. Well, they're still in the green, thankfully. Nice little drive here. T said he was prepared to sit on the hands today. Nothing wrong with that. It could be a very rough day. I can understand that completely. Push, push. Nice. Come on, push. The Bulls are in charge, for sure. Look at this. I think I better just sit out for a second. See what they want to do here. I'll take a pullback or something, you know, if they want to pull back into this area down here. I'll take a long out of this area. If we can get up there and tackle that 290 and flip the bias bullish on the day, then on the intraday, that would be pretty nice. And it looks like that's what they're trying to do. Just not that far away. Beautiful, beautiful. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream today. Push it, we get to 20 likes on the stream, and I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book. Wow, what a drive. Is anybody long in this? If you are, what's your entry? Hey, what's going on, Rich? Man, look at this drive. Crazy. Nice. Remods long from 210. Great entry and great trade. Come on down here and pick me up. Come on, come on. $236 above VWAP. Long time listener, first time caller. Do they have it in them to drop down some more? Or are the Bulls going to say, nope, we're going to the moon? We have liftoff. Here we go. Here we go. Are we going to reject off the pre-market high? Are they going to be able to get above 290 and switch the bias on the day? So if they can get up here, if they don't reject up here 285, 290, they can get above 290, maybe go a little higher, maybe consolidate, or maybe go higher, come back and retest 290. Might be a good entry for a long play, depending on how this leg plays out here. And then 290 become the support level on the day, but they would have to get above it and hold it. I think we might find some kind of first initial rejection up here in this area, I would think, but not, maybe not. Hey, morning, Melinda. Melinda's showing up late. Did you bring breakfast, Melinda? Order filled. Order filled. No, you didn't bring that? Oh, man. All right. I mean, this is going to tell the tale. They need to, if they don't reject here, if they don't reject, I'm going to be in trouble. Oh, come on. Fight is on. Richard said breaking the 30-minute open. See how they do. This is the level they had to break to change the bias on the day. So, I know it's not hard to believe. I don't even look at those kind of numbers, Melinda, but I said early on that if we break 290 and hold 290, that's going to flip the bias bullish on the day. And from that point, we could easily go up another couple hundred points if that's what they want to do. So, I've already given it this much room to breathe. I figure I might as well at least let them have let it try this overnight high since I'm already in it, holding and trying to let it go and see what they want to react to here before cutting my trade. So we get the first red candle close. Everything's extended and exhausted. We get the first red candle close, and I'm going to add my position. Come on, let's go. Hard candle. Where's my death candle at? Show me some love here. That's not no kind of love. Don't you do it. Which way is it gonna go? Which way is it gonna go? Beautiful. We can't get harder rejection than that. What is going on? Oh well. I gave it my best shot, so they didn't want to drop it. At least not yet. So although they're doing good, they're holding it up here, so maybe we get some kind of pullback, you know, probably nothing real drastic, and then do some consolidating, you know, or something here above preferably above 285, but if they could do some consolidating, say between 285 and 300 or something, put in some chop here, build out a flag, and drain off the momentum indicators, we could be looking towards a much larger move to the upside, possibly. Either way, yeah, I mean, if they pull back, I'm going to want to get in long. I really think they'll pull back as far, but we'll see. Hey, what's going on, Micro? What a day. Anybody scalp that short out of that 4-hour zone up top? That big red candle is kind of what I was waiting on when I was in it. You know, I was waiting for that candle, especially when I averaged in there. When this candle closed, I bought 20 more and was hoping for this red candle, but you see it stopped me out before I could get any of that. Nice, Melinda got it. Prime got it. T said, He said, I'm protecting the capital today. No position is a position. Got 10 points. Good job, Melinda. Swing, nope. Don't like it. Said I'm waiting. I was kind of sick there for a minute when this leg broke out because I had some accounts get filled. Had that order on the screen somewhere on some funded accounts, and I ended up losing like 40 or 50 bucks by the time I could rotate through them and figure out which ones were running. Cole, 49 points off previous day high retest. Ooh, right back here. Look at that. Cole took this back here, took this retest, and pulled 49 points of that. Nice job, Cole. Straight out of the strat right there. The break and retest. Beautiful. A really nice break and retest right here too. And when things are happening so fast, you know, you really got to be focused in on what you're looking at on the chart to really notice. I mean, they retested it twice, identical right there. What are they doing over here making these moves? Come on, y'all can't give us a pullback down to the 50 on the 1 minute? Let some of us other people that don't know what we're doing get in on the trade? Come on. I can't buy up there. What we got overhead? Look at this. We got some big imbalance up here. Woo-wee. 350 to 319 is imbalanced. More than likely on the 15 minute. I'm going to go double check that for us real quick, because that could be off of the 4-hour chart. Yep, that imbalance is off the 4-hour chart. This right here. It's a lot of imbalance on the 4-hour chart. Sure is. It's interesting. Our next 4-hour zone is 370 to 380. Huh. They could be finding a top right here, you know. Although I did say if they consolidated in this area just a minute ago, they stay between 285 and say 300 area, and they consolidate this and build a flag and can drain the momentum indicators down, we could see a bigger move to the upside. Cole said it's his bread and butter. That's your bread and butter, and that's probably Melinda's PB&J. Y'all are so crazy. If you're new on the stream and liking the stream, smash that like button. Help push it out there on YouTube further. We only need one more like on the stream, and somebody's getting the book, the Trader Mindset book today. One more. Let's push it out there. Let's get a 500 people in here in the chat. Cole, my pre-market lines are set for pretty good question, Cole. I don't remember what time I put in there. Let me look. Let's see here. 6 o'clock Central. So 7 Eastern, I guess, is what it's at. From 7 to 9:30 Eastern. Let's go. Still building us out here on the old flag ordeal I was talking about. They chopping it around. I'm telling you, look at the momentum on the ones already at the 50-yard line. They hadn't really drained much off on the 2 and the 5 minute yet. And they're harder to drain off by chopping like this, but they can definitely get the 1 down, and they can move the 2 minute down some. And they don't have to get all the way back down to the oversold zone down here either. Just getting down here below the 50-yard line, anywhere to the downside will give them enough room to rip this if they really want to take this back up. Yeah, Cole, there's nothing wrong with doing that either. The what you just said. I just was trying to break it up a little bit, you know, give myself to where a lot of times it seems like from 6 or 7 Eastern, 7 a.m. Eastern. Seems like from there to there, seemed like there was always some type of movement, different type of movement that I wanted to separate from the overnight high and low. I know some people keep them together, so then their pre-market high, overnight high would all be combined. But I was trying to track that movement coming into the open of the day, and not all of it as one structure. I like to bust it up a little bit. Following along enough, I noticed there was enough different reactions, you know, by splitting it, that it was worth having them separated, I thought. So basically, what I was describing earlier about what they might try to do up here was something like this: stay above the pre-market high, you know, 300, 305 area. This is our chop box, our flag being built, and momentum slowly draining off. What does it mean when price action stays and momentum drains to the downside? That typically tells you the price is going up. Price action is stabilized. Momentum is draining. Room Beat said I'm liking now. Looks like we have 23 likes. 23 likes. Thanks everybody for the support. And if there's anybody, let's keep pushing them likes up there. It helps push it on YouTube further. We'll definitely get the FTE community growing. So somebody for sure will be getting drawed out of the chat for the book today. Yeah, that's the goal, T, for sure. Hopefully, one day sooner than later. I hope that's how it is, and hopefully build on it from there. So they drain that one off enough now. The 1 minute momentum acts like it wants to pop a little, but can't necessarily just trust it just yet because it could curl under the 50-yard line, and maybe they drain it off some more and keep it in this box for a little while longer. It is coming up on 11 o'clock market time. And then we have a giveaway channel in Discord, and then a giveaway winners channel. The giveaway channel kind of explains how it works, and then the giveaway winners will be posted in the giveaway winner channel. And if you're part of Discord, you can keep up with that and check that out. Because if for some reason I forget to name somebody on the chat before the stream ends, I will pick somebody, and it will be posted in the giveaway winner section in the Discord. And remember, because we have flipped the bias on the day, it's intraday bullish now. As long as we're going to stay up here above 290, which they have done a great job doing, we need to think they want to go higher. So although we have our 4-hour zone just overhead with the overnight high, plus a huge imbalance zone, they might try to fill some of that imbalance. What a day. T bullish, looking for manipulation at 230 first. Let's see here. 230's down here, just below the golden pivot. Ooh, wouldn't that be nice? See here. Yep. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Well, if they I don't know if we're gonna go pull back to there though. I'd be ready if they did. I'd be ready. I'd be going long there. Well, I don't know that it will quite get there with everything here it had to go through to do it. It would definitely be manipulation if they did. One of them fast candles and then wick out and touch it or something. It is NQ, so we know it's very possible. Very, very possible. Yep, Remod, thanks for that. Don't forget to smash the like button. Looking on the 5 minute. All right, all right. Let me go look. I'll go look on another chart. All right, yeah, I see what you're saying right there. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, that's that wick down here I was looking at. Right here. Is that on that 5 minute candle right here? Yeah, yeah. Just before the leg began, kind of was tapping in there and then broke through over here. Yeah, yeah. It looks like they would want to at least do a retest down here to the 5 minute 50, you would think. But I don't think we're gonna get that either. At least not right now. They could, you know, if they throw in something crazy, we could get it, but they're holding price way too well up here. And this is what I was worried about. That's why right now it's acting exactly like I thought it would. Get up here above 290, do some kind of consolidating up here within that range, and drain them indicators off. The only other thing here is if they did that and then threw manipulation out the bottom, like you're saying, and then snag everything and push back up real fast. I mean, that's very possible and doable as well. Just never really know what you're going to get with NQ. Have to be prepared on both sides. Yeah, Prime said we need some news. Yeah, we do. We need something. Yeah, NQ is mean like that. I agree. That used to be all I traded was the minis. I didn't even mess with micros for a long time. And man, it can be ruthless. I don't think they're quite ready to be jumping up out of that box yet. No, they're going to push it back in and see what they do. Yeah, that's about all I trade anymore. Every once in a while, I'll trade NQ and some evals maybe. Even on, I think there's been maybe, well, it's probably been a week or two, but I traded NQ on the stream, starting the day out on NQ anyway, trading some evals, and then switched to micros with the funded. Uh-oh, they're going to show their face, or are they going to throw in some manipulation right here? Come on, let's go. Give us a drop. Give us a nice drop. See, now the price is still in the box. I'm gonna pull my trade view chart over here. Check this out. So look at these momentum indicators. The 5-minute here is, you know, barely budged, but look at the 1 and 2 are down at the 50-yard line. And the 5-minute could stay up here, even up in this red box to the top side of being overbought. Now let's get back over here and look at our other chart on NinjaTrader. After looking at that, and then look how prices in this box versus where those momentum indicators were on the 1 and 2, already drained under the 50-yard line. Like it's setting itself up for a face ripper candle coming out to the top side is what it looks like. Or look at this, maybe we get the manipulation we want. Although they could just, this could be nothing and they turn around, open a candle and push it back in the box. We got to see what they want to do. Go over here and check out the Discord and see if anything's going on over there. I thought somebody had added something over there, but it don't look like it. I'm going to throw some orders down there in the event that they do try the manipulation move to the downside, but if they do, don't be surprised if it gets pushed straight back up. But I could be wrong, wouldn't be the first time. You know, for all I know, they could run down there, smack all them orders, and then keep going. Especially if there is some kind of wrong kind of news. That'd be alright though. I switched back. I've been in the eval, so it'll be alright. Now that the 1 and the 2 are so far down on the momentum side, I will start thinking about taking a long position up here because they're keeping it in our flag zone. So they might throw some manipulation in, say, but it might not be way down here. It might be something fast right here. And as soon as that, I think I'm about to go long here in a minute. I kind of like the way it's setting up with the momentum. I'm going to take entry right here and see. ATR is around 11 or 12. Oh, wow, it just dropped to 7, 6. Wow. ATR don't know what it's doing. Put this stop down here. In case I do throw manipulation in, I'll just stop out down here under the 50 on the 1 hour. And hopefully if they do that, they'll push it hard enough to snag me down here lower. I don't mind taking the hit and then repositioning if they really try that, but I don't know if they will. It's something that they would do though, no doubt. Just like sometimes that when you think that they're going to do it, they don't, and then when you think they won't do it, they end up doing something like that. I'm in at 287. That's two. Well, no, I don't want to hold all them that far down. It'll be too far in the red. I'll just let it stop me out if it goes that way. Interesting here. All right, so that didn't work. Now, is a real manipulation going to happen? Come down here and stack me up then. You know, I want in down here. They have the room on the 5 minute to expand down there easily. So, you know, fast push and grab would be ideal. If anybody's new today into the chat, let us know in chat that you found us and that you're here. Orgor said, looks like retest orb high. There's enough room for it to extend down there, that's for sure. I hope they don't, but if they blow through my orders, I guess I'll be in the red and be waiting to see how it reacts to the orb high if they actually go down there. ATR sitting at 12. Come on, give me that quick push down and push back up. Sneaky, sneaky here. Don't you take off without filling at least 5 of them. Come on. Well, let's go. So we already passed that 20 likes on the pushing on the stream here. We're up to 24. Say we can push it to say 35 likes today while we're on stream, and I'll give away a second copy of the FTE mindset book to someone out of chat. There it is, Gore. Come on, give us a suck it back up and push it. They need to try to close this thing around 236. Come on, push. Push, 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 close. Open green. Push. You know you want to. Push. Show us you can walk it back up. T's in. I'm in. Gore's probably in, maybe. The 5 minute is just now at the 50-yard line. Like it's got plenty of room to expand down. Looks like several people are in. But gotta be patient here. It's definitely got the room on the 1 and 2 to bounce. But the 5 is looking a little rough. I was expecting to see a little harder of a bounce reaction to come down here into this area. To be honest, for myself, but we'll see. I need to scale out of some of these. That way, if I need to manage the trade, I can get more. And so it's not looking good for me here. I need to scale out of several. I'm going to be able to hold it long enough to let it play out and see what it does. Otherwise, I'm going to be taking too much of a hit on the drawdown. Yeah, it is stalling out down here. I don't like that. I think this is not the type of reaction we should be having down here. Unless they want to build some kind of inversion long situation down here, which sometimes could take like 10 minutes or better. Golly, I don't like it. Ooh-wee. Done got in too heavy by front loading. Oh well. Come on, let's go. Find them legs. Push. Let's go. Push, 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 push. Nice. Keep pushing. Push. Give us a hard push. Gore scalped out. Who all still in? Come on, push. Push. Several people still in, looking good. There's a nice trade here, guys. There's a beautiful trade out of that area down there. Looked a little wishy-washy there for a minute, but see if we can get it to run back up to the pre-market high. 290, 285, 290, 300 area. T-Grave's looking for 290. Yeah, I could definitely get back up there. Well, I guess we sort of got the manipulation we was looking for then, huh? Look at Rich out now, plus 660. Good job. Coal out at the previous day high. Uh-oh. Special K says she is done for the day. The P&L is posted. 620. Special K. Great job, Special K. Nice job. Oh, dang. K-Cat's been posting some more in the P&L, too. I didn't realize that. Look at her. Dang, throwing in some big numbers, too, today. Great job, Cat. And you're welcome. I appreciate you being here. Good. She snagged 4,100 in one of them accounts. Ooh-wee. About nice. All right. So we're still running, I see. I'm sorry, I wasn't even looking. I was looking at Discord. Come on. Stops at break even. Rich says, Richard said, sellers coming in now. I'll see you tonight, Special K. Kim, thanks. T-Grave, sweet. Melinda, you too, Kim. What a day for you. Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading y'all's chat out loud. Man, it barely missed that order up there by that 50. That makes me kind of mad about that. Come back up there and get it. I knew I should have smashed it against a 50 EMA. Put my stop right there. I'm trying to hold out with you, T. We'll see. Let's take it. There you go. Thank you. Holding one. Holding one. We'll see. T, are you telling me I should move my last one up to 290? I think I'll just move them up to like overnight high. Let it run. See what it does. Although I'm going to have to keep moving my stop. If it keeps moving up, I'm going to have to be moving my stop with structure. Nice trade, everybody. Nice trade. Well, I think if we get back up to the pre-market high, we might as well try to let it run. If it's going to get up there, I say we're going to tackle the day high for sure. If it can get back up there without stopping me out. or anybody. If you don't stop out, I'd let it keep going. I don't. The bias is still, even though we had this manipulation move to the downside, if we can get back above 290, that's the bias price. You know, we're flipping long, bullish on the day if we get back above it. It tried really hard to stay up there, so if we can get back above it, we need to think we're going higher today. We'll just see how strong the bulls really are, you know. If anybody's new on the stream and liking the stream, make sure you smash that like button, help push it out there further, grow the community. And because we got past our 20 likes on the stream for me to give away a copy of the mindset book. If we get to 35 likes while we're on the stream, I will do a second giveaway on the book. Got a chat and post them in the Discord winners channel. Get back over here to the P&L section in the Discord. Gore posted 5 funded accounts in there, about 350 average across all 5 of them. Great job, Gore, locking in the nice P&L on them funded. Making it look easy, Gore. Walking in on the funded. I love to see that. I thank y'all for sharing with the Discord and posting. You know, some people sit on the sideline silently and don't participate a whole lot. And us sharing and being open and supportive of one another will help pull people in there and start sharing as well. I want to see this get back above 290. We need to push to the pre-market high, or I'm going to cut my trade. I'm not going to, well, I just don't want to sit around and let it ride all day. So I'd rather lock in my gains and move on. But I'll let it see what it can do here. We're extended on the 1 minute, but the 2 minute and 5 minute have room for expansion to the upside. So I'll wait it out a little bit here. We're looking good on the leg back up. We get back up into the territory above the pre-market high, we're really going to be in good shape. Even if they try to do some kind of pullback, we should still be good. That was the manipulation leg. We get back above 290, we might be pretty solid for the long play. Drive on up for a little while today. Thanks, Gore. Yeah, I mean, I say it's got to be above 290 for us to flip bullish, and it's got to stay above 290. You know, we was when we got up here and flagged out, then they threw this leg in, which is fine as long as we get back up in here and close. Even if we get up here, close, and do some more flagging or consolidating, as long as we stay up there and keep grinding forward to the upside, then we should be good. Now, if they get up into this area and want to start rejecting again, I'll definitely close my trade out and look for a different opportunity. Just nothing's ever a straight line, and now the 1 minute needs to cool off a little bit. Even though the 2 and 5 have room to extend, I mean, they can keep the 1 minute up here and keep it cooked in the overbought scenario and grind it, but to the upside, we'll see. Sickening if they come down there and stop me out. Knowing that'd be manipulation at its finest. You know what? I'm not doing that. I'm gonna move mine back down here. Say under this wick, 242, and then see. It's just a runner leaving on. You know, we've already locked in plenty of green on the trade. As long as and then if I stop out in the green, I'll be happy anyway. I just don't want to stop out at break even. But let's see if it plays out. I mean, I'll let that runner run the rest of the stream if it wants to keep grinding up. Maybe even add to the pullbacks if they do get moving the right way. And then add to these pullbacks like that candle it just threw in there. That would have been a good spot to add in. Add one more if it's going to keep moving. Let it do another pullback, add another one. Is that what we got to? 280? Yeah. 280, 282 is what it looks like to me. 280, 2, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Come on, don't you be doing nothing crazy. Come on. Throw us some of that, throw us a tweet out there or something that's going to drive the market up 100 points. Nice. Come on, push. Keep pushing. What can we squeeze out of it? Almost tapped 290 there on that candle. If they can, we got about 30, a little less than 30 seconds. If they can push this candle back in above the pre-market high, maybe 285, 290, and close it, that'd be looking real nice for us. Who else, is anybody else still long out of this drive with me and T? Oh yeah, come on, push, 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 push. Your team's in. Hawks long. Melinda just got out. Richard's in. Come on, let's go. Don't reject up here at 290. I forgot yet T's on a Zoom call. I had to take a Zoom call and he's long in a long trade. Yeah, appreciate that, Swang. That's because I scaled into the trade, dollar cost averaging, because it went against me. So it got dropped down there. My last fill was down there. Ooh, what kind of manipulation is that? Man, I should have added my position in this. You don't like the jerky price action? I think the price action is actually not as horrible as yesterday. I don't really like it myself either, but I don't think it's as bad as yesterday's was. Yesterday was kind of crazy, I thought. Nasty chart, ugly chart. So I added to my position there. See if they try to push this back up. So now my great entry went to way up here. But if they can push this and push this higher and take out the day high or something, you know, the overnight high, then I can keep adding to my position. So I'm going to leave my stop just below the 50 on the 60 because that's where that wick down to. And if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. The deal here is trying to add to a winner. They look like they want to drive the market up. But this is a full-on news day. There's all kinds of news coming out today. And then we have earnings after hours on 4 of the Mag 7 or 5 of the Mag 7, I think. I think it's 4 today. They're still trying to, even though they wicked down pretty hard there a couple times, they're still putting in higher lows right here on this leg. So I'm just going to keep following my stop. Right now it's under the last one. If we get another push up, I'll probably move my stop up to the next higher low. And so on, and just follow this up to protect my account. Beautiful. Keep pushing. On, let's go. Push. Yeah, I agree with that, Gore. It's extended for sure. And then the only way they can break through that is to slow grind it and keep it overbought, you know, which is something they might do. They're known for doing such things. It's just what kind of pullback might we get, you know? We're back into the bias of being bullish on the day up here. And if they keep at it like this, we could get them, you know, itty bitty pullbacks. Let's go. Push this thing. I'm gonna see him go in there and fill that imbalance zone up overhead. Like up there somewhere. Don't know that I'll get it, but we'll see. Excuse me. I'm going to move my stop to just under the 50 on the 1 minute because I'm not big on having to give back a bunch of green, you know. That's why I usually follow too tight or don't end up not giving it enough time to breathe. Nothing worse than seeing green up here at the peak and then my stop be way down here and then I stop out and lose so much green just for them to turn around and keep going, or then to just blow through and, you know, keep going down. Either way, holding my stop at break even though, say it was just above break even, they come down here and hit me and then bounce. That's even worse because you could have took green up here in the first place and then you let it come all the way back and stop you out, and so you lost out on unlocking the capital for your account just to watch it go even further. I'd rather stop out than the green up here and at least capture something because you can always re-enter the trade, you know. I'm never going to understand the concept of leaving a stop so far away when you can always re-enter. If you believe in the trade, you can find another entry. Like a good old fight between the bulls and the bears here. On, let's go. Looks like they're going to get me. And from the looks of what this is doing now, I mean, one has to think, all right, they got me. It's hard to think to look on the bullish side because they came up here, retested that pre-market high, and rolled over. So the bias on the day is going to be bearish for now. They can't hold up here and push higher. It's going to be bearish on the day. Yeah. come down there and got me, and now it's time for them to what, go up 100 points. That's usually how it works, isn't it? Are the bulls trying to be in charge here? Guess I need to rotate accounts. Let's see here. We might end up being in some kind of sideways channel again here. Waiting for them to make a decision if we're going to be bullish or bearish here. I'm gonna go outside. Excuse me. If you're new to the stream today, don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. We get up to 35 likes on the stream today, and I'm going to give out a second copy of the mindset book. All right, Melinda, done for the day. Hope to see you back same place, same time tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Things are Looking sort of bullish. I don't know how much I trust it at the moment though. Although if we get a decent little pullback here, I'll probably try to take a long. I'd preferably like to get a long down here on this green trend line with all these clusters of these 50 EMAs on these different time frames down here. You know, somewhere like down in here. I'll be willing to put up some risk in that area for a long. They want to keep trying to chop it around and grind it some to the upside. ATR sitting around 12. Excuse me. Yep, looks like he said everyone waiting for the favorite uncle. Yeah, it does look like it's gonna be a slow grind. I was kind of thinking that myself a minute ago. I walked away for a second there and thought, you know, oh wee, what was that? What was that? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Push. Right where I had my order sitting. Come on, push back up. What? I'm about to see a replay of that. Come on, push. Push back up. Ah. Crazy. I'm out. Well, that was something, that's for sure. What in the world? Manipulation at its finest. Hey, that was crazy. That was crazy, no doubt about it. Good job catching the short, Cole. I caught some long out of it, Scout. I have my order sitting there for entry. But because now I see the craziness, ATR is 24. We was just talking about slow grind, this, and that. No sooner than the conversation starts, the manipulation starts. So How low can you go? Nice AK caught the short from 280. Nice job. Yeah, it did. I was sitting here thinking that to myself about how we've been talking about that 290 level all morning and waiting to see if they want to side. They was struggling up there though. And then manipulation again. Bam, another downside. Definitely bearish. We'll see. I want to get in long, but I'm going to need it to pull on back some more. I don't trust it up here. I don't think they're ready to send this back to the upside by no means. They could though. They could be trying to run and sweep the 4-hour candle that we're working on right now. The low of that is around 178. So I think they could be running to sweep the bottom of the 4-hour candle they're currently putting in at 178. Hopefully sweep out of that into this zone that I have down here where my orders are at is what I'm looking for to happen. That don't have to happen, but they're already, look at this, manipulation at its finest. They're so close. I don't understand why they wouldn't try to sweep out the bottom of that before trying to make another drive if they're going to try to bounce. But they do whatever they want, so we'll see what happens. I'd feel a little better about them trying to turn this around right here where it's at if they would close above the golden pivot at 236 and then see what it's going to look like from there. Yeah, oil's been up all day. Um, Shriek or O1. Yeah, they are. They're up there. I've been paying attention to them all morning. Step away on price drops. Yeah, yeah. Looks like they might be ready to try to move this to the upside here, maybe. Closed right on the golden pivot. Wick down. They're trying to push this up here. I'm going to put up a little risk here on 5 micros and check this out and see if we're going to try to push this higher here. Because there's so much manipulation going on now, you know, I don't know about letting no runners ride. It's more like take entry and take profit or cut a loss, you know. No reason to get caught up and tossed around it, whipping around. You know, ATR is around 18 or 19 now, but I'm going to hold here. I think they're going to try to drive this on up again. Thanks for the info, Prime. Oh gosh. Oh, man, I'm glad that went up. I had to walk away. Go see what was going on with them dogs. And I forgot I even had an order in. I mean, or a trade on the chart going. Don't do that. Come on, let's go. Push back up. Push, push, push. Come on. Let's go. Push back up. T Grave is back. Just in time for more manipulation moves. Took some green and have one flying. Good job, Gore. Trying to let this manifest and play out myself and see here, and I'll leave some running if it wants to try to go on and get back up there. It has room to expand to the upside for sure on the momentum side. Better go and tag it. Killing me. Really? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Push. Push. Well, looks like it got me again. All right. Got me a little bit there. If you're new here, jump in chat. Let us know you're here and how you, if you found us on the YouTube. If you're liking the stream, make sure you smash that like button and subscribe to YouTube. Set notifications. That way you always know when we go live. Go live 5 days a week. Same place, same time. Looks like we're up to like 26 or 27 likes. I can't remember on the stream. 26 it looks like. We're pushing it higher. We get that thing to 35. I'll be giving away a second copy of the mindset book, trader mindset book, to someone out of the chat on the stream. They'll be posted in the Discord later in the day. Got got a few more people posted in the Discord in the P&L. It looks like today we got Cole in the he's in a live. He has a live take profit account, Pro Plus Live. Hitting some bases in that thing today. Great job, Cole. Melissa, or would be Melinda in chat here in the stream, posting some nice P&Ls in the Discord there. Then we got posted another couple Bullinox accounts, and then made a comment about liking the $2,500 drawdown, even if it's intraday. The extra 500 compared to every other 50K does so much for my mental thoughts. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't agree with you more. I actually had this conversation with someone yesterday, not on stream, but outside of streaming, and it wasn't even in Discord, but had this exact conversation. That $500 does mean a lot. And that's one thing I like. Apex's 50Ks were that way until the new face rolled out and they changed everything. Now there's 2,000 as well. And then we got Gore again in the P&L on the fundeds, locking in between $700 and $800 across 5 funded accounts. Great job, Gore. Cole, everybody. Awesome job. All right, I'll get back on the chart here. We're at about coming up on 12:15 market time. I'll be keeping an eye at that on that 12:30 mark for sure. The bias is bearish on the day, everybody. We never broke into the bullish bias and stayed there. And now we're putting in lower highs, lower lows here, and whatever this manipulation's going on here. So, truth be told, be expecting a possible more downside here. All right, Cole, you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for sharing and showing out with us. We'll see you on the next one. Oh, Kim, we'll see you on the next one. Have a great rest of your day. All in all, I think everybody's had a pretty good trading day from the way it seems. I know on the ones that I've been able to get through so far, I'm green, thankfully. If they want us to think other than them coming back to put in a lower low somewhere right here, they need to protect this fall, this pullback at this golden pivot. If they close this back under the golden pivot and is looking pretty bearish, then I'm going to have to think they're going to try to come down here and put in a lower low. Let's go. Looks like we got about 27 likes on stream. If you're new here and hadn't liked the stream, smash that like button, push it out there further on YouTube, and then we get to 35 likes. I'm going to pick a second person for the Trader Mindset book today. So we'll have us 2 winners, one from when we hit the 20 mark, and then if we hit the 35. You know, if you are green on the day, especially on a day like today with so much news, and we know that there's going to be some manipulation stuff going on, there would be no shame in being done for the day, walking away, locking it down, surviving to trade another day. You know, it's one of them days where once you get ahead pretty early on in the day, that it's best to go and shut it down. That way you don't risk giving anything back, trying to overtrade or doing any of the breaking your rules, you know, things that you shouldn't be doing. And then you'll feel bad at the end of the day because you could have just walked away and been locked in. And we all know that there's been quite a bit of manipulation going on over the last hour or so, 2 hours. So keep it locked in and stay safe. I probably need to rotate to a different account myself and keep that locked in where I'm at. Now we're coming down to that golden pivot we was just talking about. You know, they need to protect here. I feel like they need to protect at the golden pivot. If they close below this golden pivot and look like they want to keep going down, you need to expect that they're going to come put a lower low in. I like your discipline, Cole. That's what it's all about. Being able to determine between, I want to get the 420 back, but do I really need to get it on a day like today, or can I push it into the next trading day and wait for a cleaner setup, maybe a better looking chart, you know, less manipulation, maybe no news on the next day. So I like that discipline. Trying to get the community growing and get it bigger so that we have a lot more activity and maybe more giveaway stuff. Yeah, I hear you, Cole, and I understand it completely. But at the same time, we got to remember that we're not always going to have green days, and it is best to walk away before, you know, before 420 becomes 840 or 1200 or so on and so on, because you know you can make it back. Lord caught the drop. Oh, call. All right, Gore, you have a great rest of your day. You too, Cole. No problem, Gordon. Appreciate you showing up and showing out. And I know you will, Cole. 420 sounds like a lot, but you know it ain't. You'll get it back. One good trade. And just wait for it and let it set up and let it come to you. I appreciate y'all's support. And go enjoy the rest of the day. Get away from the wickedness of the manipulation that they're doing today. I'm gonna hang out for just a while longer. Well, yeah, for quite a while, because I want to try to see if I can catch some more of this manipulation myself in this other account I rotated in. See if I can get some base hits out of it. We'll see. You see, they got close down here, like they was gonna try to put in a lower low, and now they're bouncing it. So we have to pay attention to that and see if this is a fake bounce, or could this been them retesting that low, and maybe they're going to try to start running this up from here. I don't really think they are, but it's something that they would do. The chart is just so ugly right now because all the whipping around they've done. They could, though. They could save this here. The pre-market low and overnight low is just under this 4-hour zone right here. So maybe if they don't, I'll be looking down here in these areas here. Where I had my orders at earlier when we first seen that they was going to start some manipulation to the downside. I'm willing to put up some risk here between 160, 165, 166 area. On a quick drop down, I would be willing to put some risk there. Gore updated in the P&L. Looks like he locked in just over 1K across his funded accounts, in each funded account, times 5 there. So great job, Gore. Got any new people coming in onto the stream today? Drop a hello in the chat and let the welcoming committee greet you into the chat. Let us know you're here. Let us know what you like to trade. Here we focus on structure and then add confluences to market structure, whether it be precision entry zones, imbalance zones, EMAs, just whatever helps add confluence and not contradict the setup. So just remember that while they have all the manipulation going on today, that missing trades cost nothing but forcing trades does. So sit on them hands, be patient, be disciplined, protect the account, the profits will follow. Keep tight risk. Small losses are business expenses, but big losses are mistakes. Manipulation. Come on down here and feel me. Quick drop. Come on. Show me what you got. You can do it. Excuse me. So they could be building something right here. Possibly if they don't drop out of here real hard, they could be building here, which is a be somewhat of the inversion long. You know, they flag down, they build this bear flag out, everything's screaming bearish, indicators are bearish, and everything, the whole chart just screams bearish, and they build this out, momentum's over, see, like right here. I'm about to have to probably take a long out of here. I think they're going to set this up to rip it to the upside, maybe. Not quite yet, we'll see. Momentum's drained off. They're holding price here pretty good. For no rhyme or reason, they hadn't put in a lower low here. Why have they not taken this low out already is what you would have to ask yourself. With all the manipulation going on, why stop price here? Well, they stopped right now because it looks like they're protecting this low. So if that's the case, you need to watch and see if they build this out for a quick move to the upside. May not happen now, but on any other day, you see the same setup all the time. Pay attention to that, especially when they don't quickly take that out. You know, they can even come down here and say retest it. You know, but if they push this back inside this box, it's almost like they're giving the 5-minute momentum indicator time to drain off because it's pretty low. And if they keep staggering these candles here like this, they're allowing the momentum indicators to get to the over sold side pretty good. And that's when out of nowhere they try to rip it. Coming up on the 12:30 market time. We got about 18 seconds. It'll be a half hour. 12:30. Known to make some moves on days. Not every day at 12:30, but many times you see some action happen around that time of day. So we'll see here. Look at this. Push on down there and get me. Oh, come on and get it. You can do it. Come on, 20 more points. Come down there and get me. I was patient enough to wait for you to come that way, so the least you can do is not leave me at the train station today. Oh yeah, come on. You can do it. Push it on down there. Oh, come on, don't you do it. You can't be thinking about bouncing without coming down there and filling them orders first. Come on down. You know you want to. Yeah. I like that. No, drive back up now. Look at that. Looks like it hit my other one. Come on, push. I'm gonna take these. It looks like it snagged those right there. I'll leave them there for now. Come on, pick it up. Almost. All right, time to get the push. Come on, let's go. Push it back up. Nice. Beautiful. Keep pushing. Protect myself down here a little bit just in case. Push. Push. Nice. Push, 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 push. Don't you do it. And that right there is how you find precision entry zones. That right there. That couldn't have worked any better. Now if I can just get it to run. Drive us on up. Nice job, Swang. I'm closing my trade right there. Nice little base hit. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but that's fine. Maybe they want to come on down. Like maybe they want to come down here. Come on, do it. Come on, pick me up. We ain't scared. Come get it. If it does come down here and snag these, we need to hold this level. We'll be in trouble to the downside if we don't. Because this is the low of the day here. Although the previous day low is way down here. About 20, just over 27K. If you're new here, jump in the chat and let us know. If not, welcome to the FTE community. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure to smash that like button. Helps grow the community, push it out there further. Come on, push down there. Don't you try to go back up yet. This is our line in the sand down here, this level. You know, they need to hold this level at the bottom down here where the day low is right here. And if they don't, we could have quite a bit of downside in play if they don't. They're holding that zone pretty well right where it's at right now, and we're really over sold on the momentum. So maybe they're ready to take it out of here and not come down any further, which is fine. I'll put up a little more risk here since they held this zone and keep pushing these up and leaving these wicks. You know, now I want to see a decent push higher. May not be ready yet, but I do need to, what am I at? I'm at 174. I need to put a stop down here because I don't want to hold them 5 all the way down to this zone. I'd rather stop out, take my hit, and hopefully get in down here. You can see it looks like that's what it wants to do. I should have been a little more patient and just waited on this down here. It's just it's ready. Like it could bounce here if they want to bounce it. Holding price here pretty good still. Nice. Keep pushing. Push, 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 push. Come on, let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Ooh, what a beautiful, beautiful leg up out of that. Yep. Precision entry zone for the win. Gotta love it. Anybody get in on this long out of this box? Push. Push, push, push. No. Rich took it. Good job, Rich. Come all the way back. Gonna stop my last one out. Manipulation at its finest. See what kind of push we can get here. If it's going to come down and stop me out here. So close. It's crazy too because it's ready to move up. I'm going to take that off and try to give this a little room to breathe here because I got so lucky. Thing looked like it touched it. The 1, 2, and 5 still have room to expand it upside, but that don't mean that it won't pull back. So I'm going to move this down to the 50, back where I had it, and just take profit there if I can get it, instead of holding on and letting it run too far. Because at some point we're going to catch a pullback, or we're going to get extended and it's going to try to do a pullback is what I mean. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to smash that like button. One, it helps grow the FTE community bigger. It pushes it out there on YouTube further. And then if we get to 35 likes on the stream today, I'm giving out a second copy of the Trader Mindset book. Winners will be chosen out of the chat on the stream and posted into the giveaway winners channel in Discord. Come on, let's go. Let's go. You got enough room to get up there. If we get back up to the 50 EMA on the 1 minute where my order is, will definitely be extended on the 1 minute momentum indicator, but the 2 and the 5 have so much room to the upside. And sometimes that's why I think, maybe I should move my last runner up further into the chart. Say I move this up here somewhere back towards the previous day high, because if we get this next leg up and we're extended on the 1, we may pull back a little bit and keep going because we have room on the 2 and 5. And that's how I decide whether or not should I just put this here, take profit at this area, or do I need to pay attention to what the momentum's telling me and know that I'm going to have to wait through some kind of pullback maybe on the 1 minute, and that way it can catch up and get in line with the 2 and 5 for a bigger push to the upside. Those are all things you got to pay attention to that help determine how long or whether or not you want to stay in the trade with a runner, you know, or should I take profit at the 50 up here on the 1 minute, because say the 1 minute, 2 minute, and 5 minute momentum were all over bought when price got here, then yeah, it's probably better to take profit there instead of try to let one run, because then you're going to have a bigger chance of a pullback or a rollover for another leg down instead of a drive up. It is about 12:45 market time. Excuse me. Hope everybody's been having a green day and a great day. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. If anybody has any questions, just throw them in the chat. I'll try to answer them for you. If you're having a hard time with something particular or struggling with anything, just let us know. And we also have a room full of great traders here. There's several people in here that's been trading for a while, I believe, and have a lot of experience under the belt. So or if you you know, if you're part of Discord, FTE Elite members in the Discord, their username is in blue. If you have any questions for one of them, you know, just tag them in the chat somewhere in the Discord. I'm sure any of them would be glad to help you any way they could. Rich, are you still in the trade? I believe we may have some elite members here in the chat on the stream as well. I know I do some. I can't, some names in the YouTube are different than on Discord, so I'm not 100% sure with some of them if they are elite members or not. Rich got short trailing stop. It's okay. Figured I was just going to try to let this one go. You know, I'll see. Now that it's building this little flag here, we might be trying to get a leg up. It's good that we hadn't got too big of a pullback here. Yeah, base hits, they add up. I take plenty of them size hits, even smaller than that sometimes. But you know what? Like you said, base hit, them things, they stack up and compound. And before you know it, your total P&L is looking real good. So keep stacking them base hits. That is funny, Rich. Now you sound like me. It's for me. It's always I think I have 5. I thought I had my quantity set to 5, but it was only 1, or I thought I had it set to 5 and it was actually on 10, and I go one way or the other, and it's usually, it seems like anytime I accidentally have it set on 10, that I end up getting myself in a bad situation when I get in with 10 right off the bat. I don't mind if I thought I was getting 5 and get 1, but when I thought I was getting 5 and get 10, I'm like, really? Did that really just happen to me? Or like this morning, early in the stream, when I'm in the middle of something, of one trade, and the next thing I know, I hear order filled, order filled, order filled. And I'm like, what order filled? And I look over at the P&Ls, and four accounts start moving. They was funded. And I guess I left an order on the screen on one of them, and I ended up taking a hit in every single one of them. They was all still green, but luckily I was up quite a bit in them, and I hurried up and ran through them and closed them all out. I think on the worst side, I think I lost $50 on one of them, but Some of them are like 15 bucks, 20, 25. And then I think by the time I got the last one, I think a big candle got put in against me or something. It was about 50. And I think it was only one micro though that it filled in each one, so I got lucky there. Not really liking this price action right here, but still going to try to hold for now. I want to see. There's still room. The one looks like it wants to curl. The two in the 5 minute have plenty of room to the upside. Plenty of room to the upside. Wow, doing real nice. We got 29 likes on the stream so far. Just 6 more, and it looks like I'll be giving out a second copy of the mindset book. If you'd be interested in that, it's the FTE Trader Mindset book. I will go over the intro there real quick while I'm waiting here. On the introduction, it is the FTE Trader Mindset, Why Psychology Matters More Than Strategy. Trading looks simple on the surface. Green means up, red means down, buy low, sell high. But every trader figures out the truth the hard way. The chart isn't your enemy. Your own mind is it. Your own mind is your enemy. And the intro goes on and on. I'm not going to read it all over the stream, but a little bit about why I wrote this book in the first place is because I've been in the trenches. I've been exactly where you are. If I've been inconsistent, I've been impatient, I've been overconfident one day, terrified the next, blowing accounts, passing evaluations, and then failing funded accounts. Used to be a pro at that. And then making simple mistakes that I already knew better than to make. And one thing about this community, this is what it's for, is to help each other, hold each other accountable, you know, and patience is a big thing. And anybody that's been on the stream long enough now, some of the OG people have been here ever since I started streaming. No, I mean, patience is my thing. There's been days that we streamed and I only traded one time during the entire stream. You know, I don't think there's ever been anywhere I didn't trade at all, but patience. You got to be patient, and you got to have discipline. Everything in this book comes from real experience, real emotions, real trades, real wins, real failures, and real discipline built over time. No, not theory, not fluff, and it's not recycled cliches from 20-year-old investing books. Just the truth about what it takes to trade futures with confidence and consistency. And that's just part of the intro. But that is the book that one person is for sure getting today. Oh, and pretty sure it might be 2 people, because now we're only four likes on the stream away from somebody, from a second winner. So all right, so we got up here to the 50 on the 1 minute. The 1 minute momentum's curled. The two and the 5 still have room to go up. So when the 2 and the 5 have room to go up, it makes me say, all right, now what if I want to add to a winner? Say I want to add to my position. So then I pay attention to what happened here, you know, when on this pullback on the 1 minute, and see, say they don't need to come below 187, 188. They need to hold price above that. If they hold price above 188, I could think about adding to my position in the pullback. It'll raise my entry price some, but then I'll have 2. If we get the drive that we're looking for, then we'll still be in the green. So that's kind of the theory behind that. How to add to a winner. Is anybody else by any chance in this long still, possibly? Or am I just kind of hanging out in it by myself for a while, I guess. If you are new to the stream, stop in and say hi in the chat. A lot of times I'll recognize names if somebody new says something. Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring, Rich. I'm just a chatterboxing away over here and hanging out in the trade by myself. But to be honest, you know me, I'd probably already close out this trade, but I figure it's a good opportunity. Why, if we do let it run, you know how I like to explain the process and the way I think and the way I'm reading the market and why the whys and the why nots of the trade, you know. It was like I was saying, I mean, it needs to hold 188, price does. I should really have a stop at 188 because if it invalidates the trade, in my opinion, but, well, that's not my opinion. It does invalidate the trade because it invalidates the structure. And once structure is invalidated, so is the trade. So, but then can give us, like I said, why we should stay or why we should run. So, with that said, we'll put the stop there because we know that that's the level and that it's invalidated. So, if we get the drive back up and don't get stopped out, we'll move our stop back into place somewhere else within the structure and discuss why. Seems like they've been listening to our stream themselves and said, well, we're going to come down there and show you what it looks like to invalidate it. And that there's what it looks like. And now they'll probably rip to the upside. Ain't that usually how it goes? You always hear people say, oh, they stop me out. They're hunting stops. You know, they can see your stops. They can see it. They're going to hunt it out. They can't do that. There's no truth behind that. That's just a tale. And I think that's just something that people have come up with on their own because they get stopped out like that. And basically, if you are putting your stops, big money, only trades in particular areas on the chart, like institutions and everything, the market makers. And I could see why one would feel that that's what's really going on, but that's not really how it's playing out. You know, if you get into a good position and say throw your stop under this structure right here and say this was the low a day and you put your stop there and market comes down and stops you at break even, or say you got an R&R and your stop is down here, so you're in the red, it comes down and stops you out. They say all they can see your stop, they come down there, they're stop hunting. No, big money is not going to get in the market up here. Big money is going to get in at the best price available. And so it just so happens that usually where you're putting your stop is where big money wants to be. So that's why you're getting stopped out like that, or thinking they're hunting you down. Big money don't buy up here in the chop and the swings and all this. They buy at liquidity most of the time. Now, can they force a market one way or another? Yeah, I'm sure they can. They got a lot of money. So if they want in at a certain price, they might be trying to drive a market to where they want to enter, you know. But the story is false about them actually hunting stops because they can see it. Right on the 50% fib on the 1 minute, near the 61.8. It's interesting. Is it time to YOLO? Is it mini time? Let's see, they push in. I'll take 5 here. They pulled that back, pushed that candle up good right there. They need to leg this up and close up around 210. They close around, push this hard and close up above the 50 on the 1 minute. They're definitely, yeah, he would. Or he'd be telling us to the moon. Looking for a close above 210. We get a close above 210. We should get another leg up. If we don't get a close above 210, I'll probably closing this trade in the red probably. But we'll see. Plenty of room on the 5 minute and the 1 minute to the upside now, and the 2 minute. I don't believe that they're gonna try to drop that there, unless they try to throw some in manipulation back in there again, although they hadn't really done that here recently like they did earlier. ATR is down around 11. Still need to find the push to 210. The momentum's pointing downward though, so we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm going to close that. And then I'm going to look at this down here and see if they try to make this move. I could get behind a move down here again. I don't know if there's enough room. I mean, there's always enough, but momentum says that they would be so extended down there. House, as far as I'm aware of, nobody in the FTE community uses Autobot trading. I used to be part of another Discord, and there was 2 people that Autobotted trading, and they both had pros and cons about it to talk to them, and but I've never used one, so I can't say, but I can tell you that the ones that I talked to that were in that other Discord do not anymore. One of them lost over $300,000 because of something to do with that, and no chance of getting it back. So I don't know. It was a pretty rough story, and it put them in a pretty rough spot. So I don't even look at them. Every time I see a video online of something about bot trading, I swipe right past it. I guess to me, it's kind of like when I think about it, after neither neither one of them that I knew use bots anymore to this day after that happened. This was a while back. But here's the thing that I don't that gets me. So everybody already knows that trading is hard. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it. And if bot trading made trading so easy and so profitable, why is not everybody doing that? I mean, everybody would be rich by now. I guess I think too much about the common sense side and reality of what I see when I'm scrolling through them reels. I'm like, no. I mean, it's just a lot of times, if it sounds too good to be true, it usually is most of the time. But uh, now any other problem paying every day when you passing over to some? Uh, you talking about the house as far as taking payout? With Bullinox, you can only take payouts every 10 days, and they only pay out on Wednesdays every week. So if you meet all the rules and criteria to take a payout, you have to, let's say, like, I'm going to request a payout this Friday. Here in a couple days, I'll request a payout this Friday. I won't get it until the following Wednesday. It won't hit my account. But no, I never had a problem as far as getting it. No. Then the first 10,000 you make out of each funded account is all yours. There's no split. And then after the first 10,000, the split is 90 yours, 10 to them, 90-10 split. So that's I guess maybe I don't know. I guess some people might see as a downside, that you only get paid every 10 days and whatever. But in the real world that I'm living in, that's biweekly. So uh, that's about on the norm for living in the America anyway. It seems like some jobs pay every week, some pay biweekly. Uh, I don't focus on that part. I focus on the process. Even when I had a same day payout funded account, I didn't even take payouts every day once I got the buffer in. I don't focus like that. I know back in the very beginning, I focused on that, and that's why I don't focus on none of that now. Because I'm telling you, you had to have some serious control to be sitting there looking at a chart and know that you can take a payout today if you just got another $50, another $100, and so you start forcing stuff, and then the next thing you know, you just blew that funded account that you could take payouts on daily just because I wanted to take a payout today. It's just no way. I'm not. I don't focus that way, but there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's whatever one trader prefers over another once. I just remember that I got to the point when I had mine and I quit focusing on the fact that I could get paid out every day if I wanted to and just focused on the process of trading. And then I would take mine usually at the end of the week on those. But I also don't trade minis anymore. And, I guess maybe if you're trading minis and trying to hit home runs every day and thousands of dollars a day, you might want to take daily payouts. But that's a dangerous risk game to play all by itself. I appreciate the questions though, House, and you're welcome. Uh, Trying to answer them the best of my ability. Oh, what a day! I can't believe that we bounced right there. I hadn't even been paying attention to the chart. I should have got back in this, made my money back. Yeah, for the time being, Bull and Ox is. They probably always will be. I've used them the longest out of any of them, and had more payouts with Bull and Ox than anybody. But I'm probably because I use them the most. But yeah, I wanna try. I don't have any other props right now activated myself other than Bull and Ox because I want to get to the uh, full 11 funded accounts with them and get them all the payouts in rotation before I move to the next prop firm. I think prop firm jumping is about as bad as strategy hopping. All this prop firms out and they got these rules and they did this and daily payouts and blah 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 whatever. And I'm trying to use the same focus on the prop side. You know, I get these where I want them to be, and then I'll move to the next. Of course, I like the fact that they're so cheap up front. I don't mind paying activation fee on the back end, and it's a little bit higher. Uh, you know, pay the activation fee plus the upfront cost, but it's not if you buy one of them evals somewhere and if you buy them evals anywhere else where you don't have no activation fee and you blow that eval and reset it one time, cost is across the board the same almost no matter what. And then even if you pass it the first time, the price difference to me is not that big of a difference to really worry about. Not for me anyway. SG just found us. Do I only trade the kill zone indicator? It's a no, but it's a big part of my system. And it's a momentum indicator. Just helps me with better decision making. You know, my whole system is built around teaching people how to trade around structure first before everything else. Okay, structure tells the story of everything. Everything else is commentary. Price moves first, indicators move second. Price moves, indicators react. Indicators don't tell a story without structure and price moving. So you know, one has to kind of know how to read structure. They should be able to take all the indicators off the chart, every single one of them, and be able to place trades just by using structure. If they can do that, and you start adding confluence to that, with it being the momentum indicator, the precision entry zones, the imbalance zones, zone boxes, pivot points, the EMAs, you know, liquidity levels, just a number of things. There's a lot of things, you know, when it comes to trading. So it's yeah, not just one thing, but the kill zone is a big part of my everyday process. I will say that. But it don't tell me when and when to buy or when to sell really, as much as it tells me maybe this is a good place to be paying attention to because we're overbought or oversold, or keep me out of the chop. No, I don't use any order flow tools. Used to what am I thinking of? Right there on the tip of my tongue. Volume profile. I used to use that a little bit back in the day. I did mess with Bookmap for a little while last year. I didn't stick it out though. It's one of them things. Everybody has their style of trading and things that they like, and what works for them and what don't. And I really maybe didn't put in enough time with it or something. I don't know, but it was something I didn't really need to start using. I just like to explore, other things just to see if I might try something out to see if it will help me with what I'm already doing. And if it does not fit in well, then I just toss it to the side. If that makes sense. Appreciate you being here though and stopping in and finding us. What do you usually trade, SG? Like what instrument? You NQ or MNQ, MES, something else? NQ mostly, okay. Nice. Trading divergence. It's a good strat. I don't pay attention to divergence and convergence as much as I should. I ain't gonna lie. I used to though. Believe it or not, I used to all the time, and now I don't. There's so many things that I should probably implement that I used to do and got away from. You ever been that trader? Used to use it mainly, pay attention to it with RSI though, back when I was using it. I switched some things up quite a bit when I started in the trading futures. I did all that back when trading stocks and options and some small cap stuff. So yeah, we just had a conversation about that on here. Was you on here and hear that? I think that might have been before you got on. I need to scroll up. I think I skipped something I seen somebody say, and I wanted to say something about that. Oh, Parent House. Yeah, you said you was trying to make a couple $100 a day, laugh out loud. Hey, that's all you need to do. House. I mean, now it sounds minimal, but if you could just make a couple $100 a day and you work your way up to multiple funded accounts linked together, copy trading, and keep your wrist tight and go for base hits and quit trying to follow people who act like hitting home runs on a daily basis is real. Well, it can be real, but not with great risk management. It can't be. That's them base hits is all you need. They compound pretty fast. I want to touch base on that because you said something about that house. Just joined 5 minutes ago. Well, yeah, we was talking about copy trading, funded accounts and everything. I only execute on MNQ with my funded accounts now. Quit. Sometimes I'll trade NQ with the evals still sometimes. But copy trade to funded accounts, base everything's based on structure, and then add confluence with everything else that I do that's part of the system, and then go for base hits, Parent, there's nothing wrong with rotating accounts. I actually recommend people rotate accounts and try to get through them in a day. Now, you don't necessarily have to trade every one of them every single day because you might not find enough trades to do so. That's the only thing that's helpful with the copy trader is I can sit around and wait and take an A+ setup and copy it across multiple accounts and multiply my base hit. You know, if I make $200, it's probably 1,000 or 1,200 across however many accounts that I'm copying. But look at this move here, manipulation. I use Replicanto, which is a copy trader I had to buy. I think NinjaTrader might offer a copy trader. If I'm pretty sure they do, but I don't even know anything about it. So because they didn't offer one back when I started copying, so I just stuck with what I have and move on from there. But what is it? It's about almost 1:30 market time. Trying to figure out where that candle came from. But yeah, SG, that's I like your plan there. I would say, you know, to anybody that's thinking about copy trading, I don't recommend it unless, you know, you are pretty confident and consistent in whatever it is you're doing, rotating accounts, you know, maybe taking some payouts consistently already, and have been in the trenches and can control your emotions real well, because everything's multiplied by a copy trader. So, you know, that one good hit looks good. You take that one bad hit, it looks real bad. You know, and a big thing for a lot of people is it's hard for them to swallow a loss on a trade and be red and be okay with being red. And instead they want a revenge trade or chase. It sets these emotions in action that can ruin you and tilt you and blow your account. If you can't get past all that with just one account, I would stay away from thinking about copy trading accounts together. You know, if a $500 hit on one account messes with your emotions, think about what that's going to look like on 3 accounts or 5 accounts if you take that hit. It's going to make your emotions way different when you see it multiply like that. So I would recommend staying away, at least until you're to a certain level with your trading that you feel comfortable doing it. You know, don't just jump in it, because trading's already hard enough. So, but once you get there, yeah, absolutely, it'll definitely help you scale. You know, you get to a certain level, it'll help you scale, because then, you know, you can pull back on how many trades you're taking a day and just wait for price to come to you. We don't chase price. We wait till price comes to us, to the zone that we want to trade, and then execute with tight risk, and you'll be good to go. I got this account here in the red on that last trade that I took. That's all right. Maybe I'll find something set up here somewhere. If there's anybody new in the chat that wants to join the Discord, I'm going to throw another link in there, because I don't know how far back that other one is. If you want to join Discord, there's the link. You know, any giveaways we do will be done through the Discord. Well, we'll do them here on the stream, but the winners will be announced in Discord and the giveaway winners channel. And need to hop back and take a look and see where we're at on the day as far as the likes on the stream. Yep. We already got one winner for the FTE Trader Mindset book at the 20 like mark, and I said I'd give a second copy away to somebody today if we hit 35 likes on the stream. We're at 33. So if we get 2 more likes on the stream today, there will be 2 winners, and I choose them from the chat in the stream. So all you got to do is be on the stream and be in the chat. If you hadn't said anything in the chat, then I don't know that you're here. So I appreciate that, SG. Let's see if man, it's already past my lunchtime. I'm usually not even on the stream at this time anymore, but all right. Let's see if I can find something here. Don't want to try to force anything. ATR is still sitting around 12 in that area range, so and it's been kind of wild today. There's been some manipulation, and we probably hadn't even seen the craziness of the day just yet. It's probably still to come. Oh, well, it is almost 1:30 market time at yeah, in about 30, just over 30 minutes is when the Fed rate decision is going to be out, the news or whatever. I think it's 2 o'clock market time, I think. They never could flip the bias on the day, on the intraday to be bullish. They almost got there earlier when we got above that 290 area, but that's when the craziness kind of started once they got up into that level, and they couldn't quite flip it, so we've been bearish ever since. Parent House, are you still in the on the stream? If you're still on the stream, let me know, Parent House. If you are, you are the winner of the FTE Trader Mindset book today. And if you are, let me know in chat if you're still on. Otherwise, I'll have to choose someone else. And if you are, all right, if you want it, it's yours. All you have to do is send me a DM in Discord. Send me a DM, and then I will get you a link sent over to you this afternoon sometime when I get off stream and can get to it. I'll get a link sent over, and you'll be able to download that book for free. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you being here and being part of the FTE community, just as well as everyone else who is on here. I think I'm going to call it a day right here, everyone. I'm going to jump off here and try to go get some lunch and take a break from the charts before power hour, because I might come back and try to look at that. And I want to thank everybody for all the support and appreciate everybody showing up and showing out day after day and helping us grow the community. And I hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Stay safe with all the news and everything coming out today. Yep, see you, Swain. We didn't quite get to the 35 mark. We only hit 33, so there's not going to be a second giveaway today, but who knows? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Always another day. Everybody stay green and stay sharp, stay safe, stay disciplined today. You know, if you're up, think about walking away before the market gets real crazy, possibly later on. So I'll see you guys on the next one. See you tomorrow.